graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody, and hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Baltimore Orioles tonight out at Camden Yards. The Philadelphia Phillies have not had a good start to the second half of the season. As a matter of fact, they just got swept by the Miami Marlins, and they're looking to try to turn the page and get right back on track against the Baltimore Orioles tonight. The Orioles are 53-56 on the season. They have a 29-27 record at home, and this is a team in the Baltimore Orioles who was down 7-0 in their last game against Tarek Skubal and also the Detroit Tigers, and they came back and they won. They have just been a team that has shown how hot it can be at times and how cold it can be at times as well. So they did take 2 out of 3 against the Detroit Tigers, and they are looking to try to add on to their wins and get back into this wild card race for that final wild card spot. That's really what they're trying to do in the American League. And the Philadelphia Phillies have just got to get some sort of separation against the teams that are fighting for that third wild card spot. They got to get themselves out of that rut. They do. But we'll see how they do tonight. Andrew Painter just got called back up today, and he is going to be on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. I'm shocked. I'm also sort of not surprised that they brought Andrew Painter back up this quickly. Part of me is like, well, they shouldn't do it because he was developing more in AAA, and I just do not think that he was major league ready. And now they're sort of playing their chances here, but they also don't really have any other option right now. And I think that they were sort of panicking, and that's why they brought him back up. And this just goes to show where the organization is and just how bad this whole number 5 starter has been for the Philadelphia Phillies. Again, it's been a while since they won with their 5th starter out there on the bump. But hopefully they can scratch off a win today and that they can get back on track. Brandon Young is going to be pitching on the other side of things. By the way, Painter's numbers before he got sent down, a 1-8 record, a 7.06 ERA, 53 strikeouts, also a 1.66 whip to go along with that. The last time that he pitched in the majors, he just went 2 innings against the Marlins. He allowed 6 earned runs, including 2 homers, 2 walks, and he only struck out 3 batters. So 1-8 again on the season for the 23-year-old from Florida. And let's hope that he can give the Phillies some good quality innings tonight. On the other side of the mound for the Baltimore Orioles, they have Brandon Young on the hill for them. This guy has been pretty solid. He has been doing a really good job for them. He's not a strikeout type of a dominant pitcher, but he is somebody that can tend to get hitters off balance when he is in a groove with his off-speed pitches, and he can make hitters look foolish. And that's what he's done over his last 2 outings against the Astros and even against the Atlanta Braves. 13 1/3 of an inning over his last 2 outings, just 1 earned run in each of those games, 3 walks total, and 13 strikeouts, also 9 hits allowed too. He has not gone under 7 innings since July 4th. So over his last 3 outings, he has been a guy that has pitched on into the 7th inning in each of those last 3 outings. But we'll see how the Phillies do against him tonight. The good news for the Phillies is that Kyle Schwarber is back in the starting lineup tonight, and he is DHing. But we'll talk more about the lineup in just a little bit. There's been a lot of news surrounding the Philadelphia Phillies. Okay, they've been linked to get guys like Zach Neto. They've also been linked to getting guys like Dalton Varsho and Jeff Hoffman, and potentially even maybe a guy like George Springer. I would like to know what your thoughts are on the Philadelphia Phillies in regards to their trade deadline conversations. We will be having a long live stream on Monday, doing the whole trade deadline, and obviously we'll keep you covered with everything that goes on and break all the news if something does break. Absolutely we will. We shall definitely be posting more content in regards to that. That's why it's really important for you guys to turn on your notification bell icons, not only on YouTube, but also on TikTok as well. Make sure that you guys go follow us, subscribe to us, and keep up with all the social media platforms because we are posting a lot. We've been on our social media grind, and it's been quite a bit of it's actually been fun. I've been really enjoying it. It's just a lot to keep up with, though. The Phillies world nonstop. It feels like it is just 24/7. So much news, so many updates, especially with where this team is right now, with all the drama and the baggage that's been going on. It's been pretty crazy. With that being said, yes, comment what your final score predictions are down below. I would like to hear what your final score predictions are going to be for tonight's game. My final score prediction for this game is I got the Philadelphia Phillies losing this game by a final score of 5-3. I got them losing 5-3 today. I don't trust Andrew Painter. I hope that he can have a good outing, and this offense, I just don't know if they're going to wake up against a guy like Brandon Young. I mean, I want to be optimistic. I want to feel really good about this team, but I also just tend to see what they've really been showing you over their last 7 days, over the really since the start of the second half of the All-Star break. They have been very inconsistent on all sides of the diamond, and I have Baltimore taking game 1 of this series tonight. But let me know what you guys think. My MVP for the Philadelphia Phillies, my most valuable player for them, he's also going to be my home run hero. And that guy is Kyle Schwarber. He is my MVP and my home run hero. And so that's what I have for you today on that prediction. I do think Kyle's going to go deep. We need a Kyle Schwarber home run. It feels like that it has been a while since Kyle Schwarber has homered. He is second in all of baseball. It's been since July 18th, which is 13 days ago. It was just about 2 weeks ago since Kyle Schwarber hit his last home run. And finally, final stat line predictions today for Andrew Painter. I would like to hear that down below as well. I will also update the Painter emojis as well, and I will post them on YouTube. But my stat line prediction today for Andrew Painter is going to be 4 innings, 3 earned runs, and 5 strikeouts. Again, 4 innings, 3 earned runs, and 5 strikeouts for Andrew Painter today. That is my final stat line prediction for him. And I got Schwarber as my MVP and my home run hero. And I got Baltimore winning this game by a final score of 5-3. So I want to hear all your thoughts down below in regards to what we just talked about and all of the predictions that we just mentioned. Let's make sure that we update to the Andrew Painter emojis. I'm doing that right now as we speak. So just bear with me for 1 second. Okay. Keep current picture. Good. And we'll label this as Painter. Okay. We got a $2 super chat from Beast Coast. Thank you again for the merch. I appreciate it, man. Love this stream, love this chat. Let's go Phillies. Let's go you. MVPs. We got another $5 super chat. That's from Mr. Wash ESP. Let's go. Another MVP chance. Let's go, buddy. Thank you again, Beast Coast. And thank you, Mr. Wash. Mr. Wash says, let's go, Painter. I'm more worried about the bats and leaving men on bases all night. Baltimore probably will take it. My final score prediction is 8-6. I appreciate you, Mr. Wash. Mr. Wash's P. I like that name. That's cool. It is cool. All right, Bisco says, I got 4-2. 4-2 Baltimore. MVP is Schwarber. MVP is JJ. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Aww. I got 6-4 Phillies, says Rick. Very nice. 6-5 Phillies win tonight. 6-5 Phillies win. Is this game delayed? No, it starts at 7:05. That's what's going on. Baltimore is going to shut out Phillies 6-0. 9-5. What a way to make a living, Orioles. 9-5. I like that. My MVP tonight, the Philly Freaks. No faith in anyone on the field tonight. I mean, this is fair enough, guys. I mean, you're calling a spade a spade. You're not being negative. You're not, like, looking down on this team. This is just what they're giving you, and they're forcing you to put you into these thoughts, right? It's just how they've been playing. Like, you're going based on how they've been playing. And I hate feeling this way. I really do. But this is just being realistic. And I can't lie to you if I feel a certain way. This is just how I feel. All right, so let's get into the starting lineups for tonight's Philadelphia Phillies game. Tonight's starting lineup for the Phillies looks just like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff. He's over at shorts. Batting second, it's Kyle Schwarber. He's the DH. Third is Bryce Harper. He's over at first base. And then you got Alec Bohm playing at third, batting in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth is Brandon Marsh, who is out in left field. Sixth is JT Realmuto. He is the catcher for tonight's game. Seventh is Bryson Stott. He's playing over at second. Eighth is Gabriel Rincones Jr. He is the right fielder. And last but not least, you got Justin Crawford, who is the caboose, and he is out in center field. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Stotts, Rincones Jr., and Crawford, all in the starting lineup for tonight's Philadelphia Phillies team. The pitcher for tonight's game is Andrew Painter. He is on the hill for the Philadelphia Phillies. Last time he pitched in the big leagues, it was on June 17th. And we'll see how he does tonight for Philadelphia. We do have the Painter emojis up and running, so hopefully he can make us drop the emotes tonight. As far as things go for Baltimore, yes, the Baltimore Orioles. Leading off for them, it's Dylan Beavers. He is the left fielder. Pete Alonso, the polar bear, is batting second, and he's playing over at first base. Then you got Gunnar Henderson over at shortstop. He'll be batting in the 3 spot. Batting fourth is the DH Taylor Ward. The Phillies have obviously been looking at him, and maybe he stays, or maybe he comes with the Phillies towards the end of the weekend. We'll see what ends up happening with that. As far as things go for the 5 spots, it'll be Taveras batting fifth. That's Leody Taveras. Jackson Holliday is the second baseman for the Baltimore Orioles tonight, and he will be batting in the 6th spot. Colby Mayo is the third baseman, and he'll be batting 7th. Colton Cowser's out in center field. He'll be batting 8th. And last but not least, Yoel Pozo is the catcher for tonight, and he is batting in the 9th spot. So again, it's Dylan Beavers. It's Pete Alonso, Gunnar Henderson, Taylor Ward, Leody Taveras, Jackson Holliday, Colby Mayo, Colton Cowser, and Yoel Pozo all in the lineup for the Baltimore Orioles. I got the Orioles winning 5-3. Again, my MVP is Kyle Schwarber. He is also my home run hero for tonight. And I got Andrew Painter going 4 innings, allowing 3 earned runs, striking out 5. I think the strikeouts are actually a little bit too high, if I'm being honest with you. But those are my predictions for tonight's game. The guy that's pitching for the Baltimore Orioles, that is Brandon Young. He has been terrific for Baltimore this year, as we mentioned before. 8-2 is his record. He has a 3.13 ERA. He's 27 years old, 80 strikeouts, and 97 2/3 of an inning. He's given up 92 hits, 34 earned runs, 42 total runs, which actually matches his total from last year. But he did it in 12 starts. All right, the crew chief for tonight. The umpires, it'll be Derek Thomas, who is behind the plate calling the balls and the strikes. Marvin Hudson is at first base. Tripp Gibson is at second. Nick Marley is at third. And the weather, of course, for tonight's game, it is 84 degrees out in Baltimore. And the wind is blowing southeast at only 3 miles per hour. The gusts are at 5 miles per hour. And humidity is at 56% at this moment in time. Beautiful night out at Camden Yards. And we will be ready to get things started in just a little bit. The Orioles are in their throwback uniforms. They say "Be More" on the front side of the chest with the Oriole as the logo above the R. And on the back side of the jersey, you got their last names painted in black and the numbers in big font that is right below them. Orioles have their white tops along with their orange sleeves. And it looks like green bottoms. We'll get a clear picture when we do see the pitcher out there on the bump. Trey Turner will be leading things off for the Phillies. The Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. Phillies letters painted across the chest with blue stars above the eyes. And they got the red helmets and the white P as the logo. Again, the lineup for Philadelphia, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Stott, Rincones Jr., and Crawford. We should be ready to get things started. And here we go. Turner ready to step on into the batter's box right now. Folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. Once again, Mr. Washes P, thank you so much for the 5. And Beast Coast, thank you for the 2. Turner in the box as we are underway, and the first pitch that's thrown is down the hatch for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. After the game is over, we have a post-game show. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. And call on into the post-game show, 610-314-0844. 0-1 pitch. There's a grounder hit over to third. Going to be a tough play for the third baseman, Mayo, and he's just going to have to eat it up. Turner able to use his speed and get on with an infield single for Philadelphia. And Schwarber's up next. Look that he just got on top of that pitch and just dribbled it over towards the third base line, and Turner able to beat out the play. Charge! There we go. Good to see everybody on here. What's up, Hardcore? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. 17 starts for Brandon Young, and here's the pitch, and that is called a ball outside. There we go. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch, a splitter down the middle for a called strike to Kyle. The defense for Baltimore. The catcher is Yoel Pozo. On the bump, it's Brandon Young. Over at first base, you got Pete Alonso at second. It's Jackson Holliday at third. It's Kobe Mayo. And the shortstop is Gunnar Henderson. Here's the 1-1, and the curveball misses outside for ball 2. Turner started things off with an infield single down the third base line. And Schwarber, who's back in the lineup, is ahead in the count 2-1 to Young. The 2-1 pitch. It's outside for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Schwarber hitting just .237 in the month of July. 3 home runs and 7 RBIs. Three balls, 1 strike, and Schwarber calls for time. The outfielders for Baltimore, Dylan Beavers is in left field. In center, it's Colton Cowser, and in right, it's Leody Taveras. 3 balls, 1 strike, no Adley Rutschman for Baltimore. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Adley, one of their star players, is their catcher. They got Pozo catching today. Three and 1 is the count. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe as well. Roy Plays for You says, I got Painter going 6 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. B-Dog, what's up, B-Dog? How you doing, buddy? Got 10-3 Phillies. Nice. Very good. Hardcore says I got 5-4 Phillies. Bohm is my MVP. 7-4 Phillies, 2 meatballs given up by Painter. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is taken down for ball 4, and Schwarber gets on with a walk, and there's 2 runners on with nobody out, and Bryce Harper is up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. An infield single by Turner, and a walk by Schwarber. Charge! Harper hitting .252 with 22 home runs and 64 RBIs to go along with that. The 33-year-old in the box. White batting gloves. And the first pitch, that ball is ripped down the right field line. It's a foul ball, though. Looks like that he got a hanger left out over the middle of the plate. He had a .305 average in June. Different story, though, in the month of July. No balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Splitter hit the outside edge. Memberships, yes, memberships are $2.99 a month. If you guys want to become a member, you most certainly can. One of the mods will drop the link down below in the live chat. It's a really good way to support the channel. You get access to all these cool emojis. The 0-2, that's taken down for a ball. And some of the members will post the emojis down below. One ball, 2 strikes. Young gets set below the letters. And the 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out to left field. That gets down for a base hit. Turner's rounding third. He'll come on in to score. And the Phillies take a 1-0 lead against the Baltimore Orioles. Harper drives in his 65th run of the season. And the Phillies get off to an early start. That pitch that Bryce Harper got, it was a 4-seamer right down the middle. Harper didn't want to do too much with it, except make solid contact and punch it the opposite way. So that puts Schwarber at second base. Harper is over at first, and Bohm, who's up, fouls off the first pitch. One nothing Philadelphia. Bohm hitting .225 with 13 home runs and 59 RBIs on the season. The 4-3 hole is wide open. 13 pitches for Young, and the 0-1 is down for a ball. He is leaking oil so far in this game. Get to him now. Folks, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to Play by Play with JJ. The 1-1 pitch, and Bohm flies one out over towards center field. Not that deep. It's playable. The catch is made by the center fielder, Cowser. Schwarber tags up from second. He'll head on over to third. The throw is made back over to second, so Harper stays exactly where he is, but there's runners at the corners with 1 out in the top of the first inning. Ball was hit sharply by Bohm, just right at Cowser. And Brandon Marsh is up next. Schwarber at third, Harper at first. 1-0 Phillies on the RBI single by Bryce Harper. The pitch to Brandon Marsh, and the curveball is high for ball one. No baseball team is perfect. They all have their flaws. Says Deborah. What's up, Deb? How you doing? Here's the 1-0. That's outside for ball two. Big Bud says, hey, JJ, I'm rooting for Baltimore tonight. They're closer. You wouldn't believe how nice it is around here, says Big Bud. So wait, so you usually come on to support the Phillies? Now you're supporting Baltimore. I'm not judging you. I'm just asking. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball towards the right side. This should score Schwarber. The throw to first base is in time. Schwarber comes home, and the Phillies get an RBI ground out from Brandon Marsh. Almost got through the hole right by Jackson Holiday. Thought maybe it had a shot to go on through. Regardless, we'll take it. 2-0, Philadelphia. Here's Realmuto, and on the first pitch, he looks at the slider down the middle for strike one. Harper's now at second. He's the only man on. Schwarber and Turner each have scored a run in this inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and a ground ball that's fouled towards the third base side. Do you guys like Turner in the leadoff spot, says Hardcore. Do you like Turner in the leadoff spot? Better question is, where would you put Trey Turner in the lineup? The 0-2 pitch. That's a ground ball. It's fouled towards the third base side. What's up, Commander Fox? Hope all is well, everyone. I hope all is well with you, too. What's up, Try? Turner leading off, no way. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to JT. Down and away for a ball. Star Wars says today is the last day of the worst July in Phillies history. Yep. Yep. The 1-2 pitch. And that is called ball 2. But this will be challenged. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn my camera off. And it is a ball. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pozo was pretty confident that that was going to be called a strike. And he was incorrect. Made one of the Fanatic runish over Dombrowski on his 4-wheeler. It's funny. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And JT is down on strikes. We go to the bottom of the first inning. We'll take a very quick step off, but Bryce Harper and Brandon Marsh give the Phillies a 2-0 lead. Harper gets an RBI single, and Marsh gets an RBI ground out. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Bernard, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it very, very much. All right, so for the Orioles, they will have Dylan Beavers batting leadoff. Then it's going to be Pete Alonso batting second, Gunnar Henderson third, Taylor Ward fourth. And then after that, it's Leody Taveras fifth, Jackson Holliday sixth, Kobe Mayo seventh, Colton Cowser eighth, and Yoel Pozo is batting in the 9 spot. So again, it's Beavers, Alonso, Henderson, Ward, Taveras, Holliday, Mayo, and Cowser and Pozo all in the starting lineup for the Baltimore Orioles. Pretty good crowd at the Camden Yards. Phillies going across I-95 and taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And Beavers will lead things off. Here's the first pitch, and that is taken down and inside for a ball. Andrew Painter is on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. First time since June. Over his last 2 starts, he's been 1-1 out in AAA with 11 innings, a 2.45 ERA, 12 hits, and 14 strikeouts. The 1-0 pitch and a slider that's in there for strike one. Imagine if we build, yeah. I don't even want to think about that, Larry. Really thought JJ wasn't going to call the game, but glad he did. Oh, thanks, Cool J. The 1-1 pitch. That's grounded foul. Yeah, tomorrow I will not be on. I have something personal that I have to attend to. Everything's fine, but I will not be on tomorrow. So, you guys can go follow BW. He'll also be calling the game because he covers the Baltimore Orioles. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and that's low for ball 2. I did post it in the announcements earlier today. I'll make sure that I post another reminder tonight, and that way you guys will know. So I will not be on tomorrow. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that's a line drive hit down the right field line. That's a fair ball, and that's going to go all the way towards the corner. A hanging sweeper left out over the middle of the plate, and Dylan Beavers is going to get on with a double here in the bottom of the first inning. That's his 12th double of the season. And that is how we start things off. That was up. Up and out over the middle. 5 pitches, and it leads to a double here in the bottom of the first. This is Philly. If we get mad as fans, oh well, deal with it. They pay them millions to produce. It's the Philly way to boo them because we expect them to produce, says Wayne. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. And we give them credit where credit is due. At least I do. The 0-1, and that ball is a towering fly ball hit out to deep left field. It is foul. Just got out in front of it. And not by much. Was that the same pitch that Beavers got? Well, it's pretty similar to it. Bernard, thanks again for the sub. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2, and that's a wild pitch. It gets away from JT. Beavers heads over to third. And the first run is 90 feet away from scoring. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Some people who don't like the team plays and go out and show them how it's done. One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the first. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Painter kicks, fires, and Alonso flies this one out over towards deep right center field, and that ball is gone. Wow. So that is a home run for Pete Alonso, and that is how the Orioles tie things up. Another pitch left out over the middle of the plate. And Alonso just drilled it out to right. It's a 2-2 game here in the bottom of the first. And Gunnar Henderson is up. Here's the pitch. That's chopped foul at 97 towards the first base side. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 to Gunnar. Grounded over to second. Picked up by Stott. The throw to first. And there's out number 1. 1 away in the bottom of the first. So Alonso, it's a 2-run home run. And launches it towards the opposite field. That's his 23rd homer of the season. Also drove in the 68th and 69 runs of the season. Here's the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. 0-1 to Taylor Ward. No balls, 1 strike. And a sweeper thrown out over the middle. Taken all the way for strike 2. The 0-2 pitch. And there's a blooper hit over towards the second base side, but Stott's there and he'll make the grab for out number 2. A line out over to second. And there's 2 away. What's up, Bluesman? How you doing, buddy? At this rate, Painter won't even get a single out, says Larry. The Yodi Taveras is up. And the pitch. The sweeper is in there for a called strike at 84 miles per hour. Great start for Painter. The 0-1 fouled away. Great start for Painter. The curve isn't working on the comeback. Yeah, the sweeper. The sweeper is up. Not getting any sort of break to it. The 0-2. That's down and inside for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Why the heck are my allergies bothering me all of a sudden? One ball, 2 strikes. Painter kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. But the Orioles tie it back on a 2-run jack by Pete Alonso. We'll take another quick step off, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Here is Bryson Stott to start off at the top of the second. And his first pitch is taken right down the middle for strike one. No balls, one strike. And the pitch to Stott. That ball is lined on a bounce over towards Jackson Holliday's way. And the throw to first base is in plenty of time for the first out of the inning. Marley, what's up, Marley? How you doing? Joe Adele, Dalton, Varsho, Jose Soriano would feed families, says Marley. Hey, you know, it makes the team better. Joe Adele, for sure. I like that. But does that make them a World Series team? The pitch. And that is taken for a called strike. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 pitch. And that is inside for a ball to Gabriel Rincones Jr. One ball, one strike. And the 1-1 pitch. That is low for ball two. The count is now 2-1. And the pitch. That's a curveball down the middle. Taken for strike two to Gabriel Rincones. The Phillies had a 2-0 lead heading into the bottom of the first. Harper had an RBI single, and Marsh had an RBI groundout. The 2-2 pitch to Rincones and a called strike three. That was down the middle at 96 miles per hour. And 2 up, 2 down so far. Got him looking on that pitch. Kathy and Ronald, thank you so much for tuning on in over on the TikTok side of things. I appreciate it very, very much. And it's Justin Crawford's turn. 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch to Crawford, and that ball is flied out over towards the left field corner, but it's a foul ball. Actually hit the wall. 0-1 is the count. Crawford has to go get his bat again. The left field line out in Camden Yards, at Camden Yards, is 333 feet. Straightaway left/left center is 373. Center field is 400. Right center is 373, and the right field line is 318 feet. Next pitch. That's fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 pitch. That's low for a ball. How does anyone expect the fan base to not be negative when they play this poorly, says Larry. The 1-2 pitch. That's down in the way for ball two. Does anyone still feel like the Phillies can go deep in the playoffs? Drop a 1 if you still believe that they can go deep in the playoffs. 2-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards center field. Drifting back is Cowser, and he'll make the grab. And the inning is over. The side is retired, and we go to the bottom of the second inning. Holiday, Mayo, and Cowser will be due up to bat for Baltimore. Does anybody feel, drop a 1 in the chat if you still feel like the Philadelphia Phillies can go deep in the playoffs with this roster that they have? Drop a 1. I'm being serious. Drop a 1. I want you guys to express your true feelings. If you don't feel like they can, drop a 2. Drop a 1 or a 2. Tell me why you feel like they can still go deep. If you're at a 1. Our entire hitting philosophy is to fall behind in every count. Hardcore Sizzle sure seems to feel that way. Mark says 2. Wayne says 2. Brian says 2. Callie says 2. God bless you says 2. Even though I didn't sneeze. God bless you. Good to see you, buddy. Very good to see you, man. Marianne says 2. E says 2. Shane says 2. OG says 2. There has to be a 1. There has to be a 1 out there. Show yourselves. Phillies have left me with no feeling. We might even miss the playoffs this season, says Callie. I'm dropping a deuce on them, says Dave. Lori says 2. Robert says 2. Not 1-1. Phillies have me ready for Eagle season. Steve says 1. William says 2. Andrew Painter is back up to pitch. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. The 0-1. And that is swung on and missed. Craze says 1. Patrick says 1. Again, we're talking about this current team that they have. We're not even talking about trade deadline. We're talking about the current roster that they have. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. And Holiday flies one out over towards left field. Marsh drifts back towards the track, and he has plenty of room to make the grab for out number 1. Holiday flies out to left, and Kobe Mayo is up next. 1, because it's not can they, it's they should with the roster. So you think that they can, but I think that there are people out there that say that they can't. So that's why I'm asking, can they do it? Because I don't think that there are people that even believe that they can do it now. Can means that there's a chance. So that's why I didn't ask should. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. And a line drive hit out over to left field. Marsh is there. He'll have room to make the grab. That was another mistake thrown down the middle. But there's 2 away. Two up and 2 down in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. Phillies get to play poorly. They get to play poorly for another 50 games or so, says Ian Japan. Here's the 0-1. And that is outside and low for a ball. But if you do feel confident, like I really want to hear why. I really want to hear why. It all depends. If they can get hot in September, October, I say yes, it's crazed. All right, that's a good reason. I appreciate you for telling me that. The 1-1 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. I like the positive too. The 2-1. That's called a ball. Looks like it was a strike, but it's 3-1. Three 1 pitch. That's down for ball 4. So there's a 2-out walk here in the bottom of the second. And Pozo's up next. Painter kicks, deals, and it's high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch is fouled back again. Right towards the screen. 1-1. If this team could not go deep in the playoffs in the postseason, then we wouldn't be talking about the postseason. If this team could not go deep in the postseason, then we wouldn't even be talking about the postseason. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch. And this ball's popped up right behind second base. Stotts is there, makes the grab. And there's out number 3. We're going to head to the 3rd inning. We're tied at 2 apiece. We are tied at 2 apiece. All right, let us know where you guys are tuning on in from tonight. I want to hear where you guys are down below. Where are we tapping on in from? My Philly freaks. How we doing? What is up, chat? Sorry I'm not feeling my best. I have no clue. I was feeling fine. And all of a sudden, my nose has just been bothering me. But we're still vibing. What's going on? How we doing? Where's Tiff? Tiff's been on here. I don't know where she is today. Kathy from New Jersey. What's up, Kathy? We got Scott tuning on in from Everett, Pennsylvania. Morrisville, Pennsylvania, Ohio, North Central Missouri, Old City, Philadelphia, Birdsboro, Pennsylvania, Wheaton, Maryland, Is that Jacksonville? Chatsford, Pennsylvania. Says Steve. We got Nevada in the chat. I see you. Let's go. Ocala, Florida, says Hitman. I'm here wherever won't get me hit, says Jacob. We got Wildwood, New Jersey. Where else? In Japan. Worrying about earthquakes. Please be safe. Please, please, please stay safe. I mean, it's brutal. We got Berks County, Pennsylvania. Lithuania, says Mike. Wow. You on a trip? You on a trip? It's good to see you, buddy. Niagara Falls. All right, here is Turner, who led off the game with an infield single. And his first pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 is the count. Schwarber's up next. He walked his first time up. 1-0 pitch to Turner, and he grounds it foul towards the left side. I see Dillsburg, Pennsylvania. I see Vero Beach. What's up, Chip? How you doing, buddy? South Jersey, says Cowie's mom. Michael says North Carolina. And then you got the other Michael who says Lidditz, Pennsylvania in Lancaster County. Nice. The 1-1 pitch. And that's down and away for ball 2. So good to see you, Chip. So good to see you, Kathy. Again, thank you all so much for tapping on in over on TikTok. 2 balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Young with his 40th pitch, and Turner flies one out over to deep left field. That ball's going back towards the track, and it is gone! Dylan Beavers ran out of room, and Turner goes deep. At least he's hitting the ball much better. I think he got underneath that fastball too. But it was right in his wheelhouse. And he is 2 for 2 so far today. Schwarber comes up and he swings and misses at the fastball at 95 miles per hour. 0-1. 16 homers for Trey. The ball's one strike in the pitch to Kyle, and he looks at the fastball down the middle for a called strike two. No balls and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-2 is in the dirt for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch. And Schwarber swings and misses after the splitter that was in the dirt. And another strikeout for Kyle Schwarber on the season. That was actually the first strikeout for Brandon Young tonight. And there's one away in the top of the third. And Bryce Harper's up next. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Mods, let us know how we're doing on the likes. I know that it's really easy to lose track of those things, but it really does help out. I don't always have my phone out in front of me. The pitch is outside for a ball to Bryce Harper. 1 ball, no strikes to Harper. And the 1-0 pitch, grounded over towards the right side, sliding stop by Holiday, the throw to first base, and Alonso looks and makes the catch for out number 2. It was actually a good job by Pete, too, because he had to turn around to go over to first base and then just look to see where the ball was by the time it was being thrown to him. And Harper is out. Another good defensive play by Jackson Holiday. He's been pretty good defensively over at second base for Baltimore. JJ, we're at 112 likes. Nice. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 1 ball, no strikes. And this is Alec Bohm who's up to bat next. Bohm flied out in the first. 13 home runs and 59 RBIs on the season. And the 1-0 is a strike at 85 miles per hour. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And the fastball is in there for strike 2 at the knees at 95 miles per hour. Bohm from Omaha, Nebraska. The 1-2. That's outside and low for ball 2. Jason, let us know when somebody's warming up in the bullpen. I will. I usually do. I go by NBC. I can't always obviously see what's going on off the screen. I can't ever see what's going on off the screen. But I'm usually very vocal about that. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Bohm is down on strikes, and we're going to go to the bottom of the third inning. Phillies are up by a run. Trey Turner gives the Phillies a 3-2 lead. I apologize. I got to take another step off. These allergies are really bothering me. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Going to the bottom of the third inning. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And here we go. Bottom of the third. First pitch. That's down for a ball. That's the Dylan Beavers who doubled in the first and scored a run. Painter with 32 pitches so far. 2 earned runs allowed. The pitch. And a splitter. It's taken at the knees for strike one. One ball, one strike. The pitch. Fouled off. And it's 1-2. Trey being like, what did they say in JJ's chat? Home run time, baby, says Ian Japan. There we go. It's good. The pitch. Now it's 1-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. It's inside for ball 3. Too much sniffling, huh? I can't help it. Better get that tea going. I can't do it now. I'm streaming. 3 balls, 2 strikes in the bottom of the third. Making the most out of everything that we can do. Painter gets set. Kicks and fires. And it's outside for ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the third. Beavers doubled, as we mentioned before, in the first. And he gets on with a walk here. We mentioned this before, but the Baltimore Orioles won 2 out of their last 3 against the Detroit Tigers. Alonso is up. He homered back in the first, and he looks at the slider that catches the outside edge for strike one. Baltimore was down 7-0 against Tarek Skubal in their last game, and they came back and they won. 0-1 pitch, ground ball towards the hole, out to left field for a base hit, and more base runners for Baltimore. That means Beavers stops at second. Alonso gets on with a single that he slaps out to left field on the ground. And up next is Gunnar Henderson. Alonso hit it really sharply on the ground. Just found a hole towards the 5-6 area. Turner wasn't going to be able to make a diving stop. 2 runners on, nobody out. And Painter gets set at the Phillies letters. And the pitch to Gunnar is in there for a strike. They were down 7-0, and then they won in the 12th inning by a final score of 10-9. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Another sweeper that was thrown at the knees. JJ, do you think anybody has a hit in the water out there? What water? No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. And a called strike 3 to Gunnar Henderson. And he is down looking on strikes. Andrew Painter gets his first strikeout of the day. Drop a chair in the chat for Painter. Really good pitch. Actually looked like it was maybe a little bit outside. But Painter gets the call. And that's what matters. Taylor Ward comes up. And he watches a sweeper tail outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's grounded over towards the first base side. Harper makes the diving stop, throws it back over to Painter's way. And there's out number 2. Harper, I think, sort of slipped up on that play. Was thinking that maybe he could have gotten 2 there. Let's look again. Hit right over towards the side. Yep. And then he anticipated that it was going to go towards his left, and so he overran it. And then he had to get down and make the diving stop and throw it back over to Painter's way. Could have probably been a double play if he read it better. There's 2 outs, though, bottom of the third. 2 runners in scoring position. The pitch is in there for a strike. The 0-1. Up high for a ball. I only say nice things about Brandon Marsh. Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike to Leody Taveras. And the pitch, swing and a miss. The sweeper was down the middle at 83 miles per hour. What's going on in chat? 1 ball, 2 strikes. And time is called by Taveras. Phillies have put up 3 hits today, 3 runs. Orioles have put up 3 hits, and they have scored 2 runs. The 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, and Andrew Painter strikes out Taveras. It was a good inning, and that was actually a really good sequence there from Andrew Painter. And with that, we go to the 4th inning. Good stuff. Okay. So now we go to the 4th inning, which means that it is now time for On This Day in Phillies history. It happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Today is the 31st of July. A lot of stuff has happened on this day. In 1921, Goldie Rapp goes hitless in Chicago after ending a 23-game hitting streak. That was the most ever by a Phillies rookie. 23 games. Rapp started his rookie season in New York, but came over from the Giants in a trade involving Casey Stengel. 8 years later, in 1929 on this day, it was 97 years ago, Don Hurst hit a 3-run homer to help beat the Pirates 6-2, and that ended a team streak of 4 games in which he hit at least 1 home run, but no other hits. He didn't have any other types of hits except for a home run. After going hitless the next day, he had another homer, only game on August 2nd. He had another homer-only game on August 2nd. So, again, 4 games in a row where he just hit homers. Those were all his hits. And then he went hitless the next day, and he had another home run-only game on August 2nd. In 1944 on this day, the Phillies lose a 5-1 decision to Chicago at Shibe Park, their 20th straight home game. They next embarked a 26-game road trip, followed by another 20-game homestand. That's a lot. That's how the schedule was back then. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate, top of the 4th. And the pitch. That's down the middle for a called strike at 93 miles per hour. The ball's 1 strike to Marsh. The pitch, low for a ball. Anyone that complains about this team and doesn't know too much about their personal lives. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that's inside for ball 2. Two one pitch. That's fouled away. Come on, Chad. We got to be nice. Come on, man. We got to be nice to people. I don't want people fighting in my chat. It's not what this is for. We can disagree on things, but I don't want us to argue like this. 2-2. That's a foul ball. Two balls, two strikes. Top of the fourth. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Marsh is in the batter's box. The 2-2 pitch. That's low for ball three. Was in the dirt. So it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's 3-2 Phillies. Young with 57 pitches so far. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Young comes set and fires. And that is fouled away. Towards the left side. The Braves have a 2-0 lead. Foster Griffin is pitching for the Washington Nationals. Bryce Elder is pitching for the Atlanta Braves. Matt Olson homered in the bottom of the first, and Jarvis had himself an RBI single in the bottom of the second. The pitch to Marsh. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left center field. Kowser's on the run. He'll have plenty of time to make the grab, and there's one gone in the fourth. And JT is up next. Braves won the first game by a score of 5-4 against the Nationals. They're playing a 4-game set out in Atlanta. St. Louis and Colorado, or actually Toronto, are scoreless as they go to the bottom of the fourth. Dylan Cease, 4 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Here comes JT, and he takes a slider that's down for a ball. Kyle Leahy's pitching for St. Louis, 3 innings for him, 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and he has struck out 2 batters. Here's the 1-0, and that ball's chopped foul over towards the third base side. The Pirates are down 5-4 against the Reds. That game's in the bottom of the 6th. Cincinnati has 2 runners on with 1 out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. We're in the top of the fourth. There's 1 away. Nobody on. JT today is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Phillies are 2 games above the Padres. They're actually tied for that second wild card spot right now. Next pitch, now it's 2-2. The Diamondbacks and the Phillies are tied for that second wild card spot. The Phillies actually lose the tiebreaker technically. So they would be the number 6 seed if the regular season ended today. Next pitch, fouled off. And it's 2-2. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Young kicks, fires, and JT lines one out over towards center field. That ball is going back towards the track, but it's caught in front of the 410 sign by Kowser. Well struck, but Kowser has plenty of room to make the grab for out number 2. And the next batter up, that is Bryson Stott. Pitch was right down the middle, too. I thought that maybe JT was going to be able to take that one for a ride and send it on out of here, but that was just not the case. Stott's up next. Young gets set and fires. And the pitch, it's a curveball, and it's in there for strike 1. Phillies play again against the Orioles tomorrow night at 7:05, same time, same place. The 0-1 is outside and high for a ball. We will not be on tomorrow to cover the game, but we'll be back on Sunday afternoon. And obviously, if anything does happen tomorrow trade-wise, we'll be covering that as well. The 1-1 pitch. That's called ball 2. It's a little bit off the plate, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy? What is up, dude? How are you? The 2-1 pitch to Stott. Swinging a line drive, foul ball towards the right side. And now it's 2-2. I don't want him going anywhere. Brandon Marsh? Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stott's in the box. The 2-2 pitch. And it's low for ball 3. Another fastball. Young really has not looked like he's been dominating in this game. Or dominant, I should say. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Stott. And that ball is fouled off. The White Sox, they lead it 4-0. Murakami homered again. So did Vargas, and so did Benintendi. Munetaka Murakami is on fire right now. 3-2 pitch. Inside for ball 4. Stott gets on with a 2-out walk in the top of the 4th inning. They will trade away something decent for a Band-Aid who will be useless like normal, says Doug. I hope not. George! Doing great, but these Phillies have been stressing me out, says Joe. They've been stressing us all out. They really have. The toss back over to first, the throw. That is not in time. I wish we got Murakami too, yeah. 2 outs, top of the 4th. As long as he stays healthy. A good player. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. Thanks, Morty. I appreciate you, man. Bryson Stott, 17 for 17 in stolen base attempts this season. Does he go here? The 0-1, swing and a miss. The fastball was a little bit high. Came in 95 miles per hour. It was a little bit above the zone, though. Rincones will call for time. He struck out looking at a pitch that was down the middle his last time up. Three to two Phillies. Let you know how all the scoring occurred. When we go to the break, the 0-2 is up high for a ball. And Stott stays at first base. The throw, or the pitch, I should say, was pretty high. Pozo stood up because he thought Stott was going to go. The 1-2 pitch to Rincones, and the splitter misses outside and low for ball 2. Each team put up 2 runs in the first inning, and then the Phillies put up another run in the third. They lead it 3-2 in the top of the 4th. 2 outs. Stott's at first. Rincones Jr.'s in the box. The 2-2 is high. The throw to second base. It's not in time. 18 for 18 is Bryson Stott on the bases. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Gabriel Rincones Jr. And a base hit can knock in Bryson Stott. A good throw by Pozo. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and he strikes out on a splitter that was towards the top of the zone. 2 strikeouts today for Gabriel Rincones Jr., and Stott is left at second base. And with that, we go to the bottom of the 4th. Phillies are still up 3-2 against Baltimore. This is how the scoring has gone. Harper had an RBI single in the top of the 1st. Marsh had an RBI groundout in the top of the 1st. And then Alonso hit a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 1st off of Andrew Painter. And Trey Turner hit a solo home run to give the Phillies the lead back 3-2. Other stuff that has happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Well, in 1982, Manny Trillo makes an error in the 7th inning of a game against Chicago, snapping a major league record streak of 89 consecutive errorless games. Manny Trillo, that is really impressive. 89 consecutive errorless games. That's what he did. And the streak ended today in 1982. In 87, Steve Bedrosian earned his 30th save of the season, the first time as a Philly, or that was actually the first time a Philly reached that mark. Excuse me. That's pretty cool. Did it this early? Wow, 30 saves. That's pretty awesome. Kim Batiste ended up going 1 for 3 with a walk as the Phillies lose to Atlanta in 1994 on this day. The score was 9-5. It was Batiste's only walk in 209 at-bats that year. Also on this day, Steve Carlton got inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, of course. That happened in 1994. And then in 2015 on this day, Pat Burrell was inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. Pretty cool. The pitch. Line drive hit out to left field. Marsh is there and makes the grab. That ball was smoked. That was Jackson Holliday who lined out to left. And Kobe Mayo is up next. Look at all the trades the Phillies have made on this day. And obviously today usually is marked as trade deadline day. The pitch. Swing and a miss to Kobe Mayo. No balls, 1 strike in the bottom of the 4th. Thank you again for all of you who did subscribe to the channel. If you have not done so already, make sure that you guys do it now. It is free. 0-1. That's fouled back towards the screen. 0-2 is the count. I was super high on the Murakami bandwagon. Why did he go to the Sox? 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Painter records another strikeout. That's his 4th strikeout of the ball game. Drop 4 chairs in the chat for Andrew Painter. Kowser's up next. If I was a Mets fan and they traded someone to the Phils, I would flip out. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike. I doubt the Mets will trade anyone to the Phillies. We hate each other, and we're in the same division. The ball's 1 strike in the 0-1. Grounded over towards the right side. Stott has it on the bounce, throws it over to first, and the inning is done. We're going to go to the 5th inning. I'm going to take another step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Crawford, Turner, and Schwarber are due up to bat for Philadelphia, and I will see you very, very soon. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel while we are in this break. What's up, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well, having yourselves a very fantastic day. Just a reminder, chat, I will not be on tomorrow. I will not be on tomorrow night. Our next Phillies game will be on Sunday afternoon. The game will be at 1:35 p.m. Eastern time. And I will be covering that game. So we will be missing Christopher Sanchez. Sanchez pitches tomorrow against Shane Baz. That will be the pitching matchup. You guys can go check out Orioles Bird Watcher. He'll be covering the game, of course, because the Baltimore Orioles is what he does on YouTube. And then on Sunday, it'll be Zach Wheeler versus Kyle Bradish, who's pitching for Baltimore. Here comes Crawford, and the first pitch is grounded back up the middle, sliding stop by Gunnar, the throw to first base, and Crawford is retired. Excellent defense by Gunnar Henderson, taking away a base hit from Crawford. Couldn't have hit it any harder. Just a bad spot. Baseball is the American favorite pastime. It's a good sport. Manny Trio had a howitzer arm. Loved his relays. Yeah. Doesn't get any better than that, does it? The pitch. That's in there for a strike. I was thinking the same thing, Try. I was thinking the same exact thing. The 0-1 to Turner. And the curveball is down for a ball. One ball, one strike to Trey Turner. And the next pitch, he waves a slider that was in the dirt. Anybody remember Desi Relaford? One ball, two strikes. And the pitch to Turner, that's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Turner puts the stop signs on as he rounds first base, and he'll just stay right where he is. Turner is 3 for 3 today with 2 singles and a home run. Beavers was playing pretty deep there, so Gunnar had to try to chase that thing down, and there was no chance that he was going to get out there to make the catch, but Turner is aboard, and that's the good news, and Kyle Schwarber is coming on up for Philadelphia. Charge! Schwarber's up, and he looks at the curveball that is down for a ball. I remember him. Sure, Desi Relaford, utility infielder, as I recall. Yes, he was traded today, traded on this day for Terry Mulholland in 1996. That's why I asked. 1-0 pitch, had a line drive, hit over towards third. That's caught. The throw back to first base, and the throw is not in time. Surprised that Beavers was playing right where he was. There's out number 2. He actually made a good coverage there because that ball was really hit over towards the shortstop. Okay, I see. Back on the 3D side of things. Why would I be surprised? They're playing him the pull towards the right side. He should be over at short. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. I thought that was more so towards the third base line, but what do I know? Here's the 0-1 pitch. Harper chops it foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Harper is up to bat. Phillies also traded Milt Thompson on this day in 1994 for Tom Edens. 0-2 to Harper. Line drive leaping catch by Jackson Holliday. Again, the ball was smoked. And Harper lines out, and the inning is done. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 3-2 lead still for Philadelphia. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Pozo, Beavers, and Alonso are up to bat. Darn it. 2 lineouts. One was over to third. The other one was over to second. Schwarber is the only current player I wouldn't trade for Burrell in his prime. It was interesting. Somebody was talking today, and they were saying that Kyle Schwarber, a comp to Kyle Schwarber, is Pat Burrell because he couldn't really play good defense. And I kind of disagreed because Pat Burrell at least had an arm out in left field. Like, he had a really good arm. But I understand the whole notion of he wasn't a fast guy, wasn't really a guy who showed a lot of speed. I get that, but he could still hit the ball well. But here's a good question for you. Who would you say is the better hitter? Kyle Schwarber or Pat Burrell? We had such a good team those years. Just unlucky for the Phillies offense right now. Yeah, well, they hit the ball sharply twice in a row. That's just baseball. So you like to say that is baseball. You could get, didn't you say a comment like the other day that you could get robbed or that you could hit the ball sharply and still get 27 outs or something like that? Yeah. Bottom of the fifth, 3-2 Phillies. The pitch. Andrew Painter still out there, and it's in there for a strike. 55 pitches for Andrew Painter. I trade Kyle for a good mid-rotation starter or two good bullpen arms. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. My favorite Phillies team was the 93 team. It's a lot of people's favorite team. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Painter gets a strikeout versus Pozo. And there's out number 1. BW with the raid. Thank you so much. Folks, make sure that you guys go subscribe to Orioles Birdwatcher. Again, I will not be covering the game tomorrow, so obviously my people are going to be on BW's channel for sure. Hopefully you guys will be able to go subscribe to him because he does an awesome job. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike to Dylan Beavers. No balls, 1 strike. Painter kicks, fires, and it's outside for a ball. Now, I didn't realize it's just easier for me to just pull this stuff up on my phone. And that's what we're going to do. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bottom of the 5th, and 1 out. The 1-2 pitch, and that is outside for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards left center field. Crawford on the run makes the grab for out number 2. And there's 2 away. We got 415 people tuning on in. Folks, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We're at 174 likes. Let's go. And Pete Alonso is up next. The pitch. And that is called a ball. Should have been a strike. 1 ball, no strikes to Pete Alonso, who's 2 for 2 today. I want to win for the good guys. I always want to win for the good guys. 1-0 pitch. It's down in the way for ball 2. A 5 from Jack. Alonso calls for time. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you, buddy. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And a called strike at the knees. In 79, Boas set the National League record for the fewest errors, 6, but Dave Concepcion won the Gold Glove with 27 errors. Go figure. That's wild. The 2-1 pitch, and it's in there for a strike. You know, sometimes it's weird because as a baseball fan, I always feel like that there were things that were, I don't know how else to put this. I'll have to find a way to word this. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Andrew Painter is able to get out of the 5th inning, and, well, besides the 2-run home run to Pete Alonso, he's done a pretty good job so far today. And we go to the 6th. The Phillies lead it 3-2 against the Baltimore Orioles. What was I saying? You know, we always talk about how the game has changed over the years, and there's things that are better about the game now, and there's things that aren't as good about the game now, of course. But I just wonder, if you were to swap players in different eras, like how would Dave Concepcion do in this era of baseball? Not saying that he would do bad. I'm just curious if you just swap players and you put them in different eras. I don't know. What I do know is that we're going to take another quick step off again. We'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. All right. Here we go to the top of the 6th. The Phillies again lead at 3-2. Trey Turner gave the Phillies the lead on a solo home run back in the 3rd inning. Harper also had himself an RBI single, and Brandon Marsh had an RBI ground out back in the 1st. And then Alonso tied it up on a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 1st. The first pitch to Bohm to start off the 6th is taken for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Alec Bohm. And the 1-0, and Bohm flies one out towards shallow center field. On the run is Cowser. He's there, and he will make the grab for out number 1. Bohm got underneath that pitch. Howard was amazing until they started shifting against him. Strategy. One gone, top of the 6th. Giovanni, the Phillies fan, says Painter looks good. So far, so good. The pitch to Marsh, fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner, and Beavers has room to make the grab for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down so far in the top of the 6th inning. And the next batter up is JT. This is from Underdog Major League Baseball. Teams pursuing right-handed hitting outfielders are waiting to see what the Orioles do with Taylor Ward. Those teams include the Yankees, the Phillies, the Rangers, and the Guardians. The pitch is in there for a strike. Taylor Ward is 0 for 2. He's lined out to second, and he is also grounded out to first today. The next pitch, that is in there for a strike to JT. He actually fouled it off, excuse me. First pitch, he got caught looking, and the second pitch, he fouls back. The 0-2 pitch. And JT flies one out to deep left field. And that ball is gonna go! Bye-bye baseball! He jumped all over that pitch. Got a slider that was up and drilled it 396 feet. Neil with the membership, thank you so much. And Brandon Young is done for today. The Baltimore Orioles are going to go to their bullpen. And they are going to say goodbye to Brandon Young. I'm 185. Lights keep smashing it. Yes, sir. Hit the thumbs up button. Settle down about Painter. He looks great in his debut. Then fell apart. This could easily be the same thing. I mean, I got to call it like it is, though. He's looking pretty good. I mean, again, like, is he going to keep this up? I don't know. I can't predict the future, but with what he's giving us now, how can I say that he's not looking good? I'd rather have the alternative of him looking this way than looking bad, you know, when he gets called back up. Doesn't mean that this is going to be long term. So, feels like the Phillies have to be below 500 when Ruben is in the booth. I thought you meant Michael Ruben. There you go. Nice. I've not watched the streams in a while, but when I started, you only had 5K subs. Now you have 11K. You've come a long way. Congratulations. I appreciate you, man. Another person that came back. You can hop off anytime, and you can come back anytime. Not saying that you hopped off. I'm just saying. You didn't hop off. You didn't hop off. You were busy. You were busy, and that's totally fine. I understand. It's so good to see you on here, though, my guy. 4-2, top of the 6th. Phillies lead it by 2, 5 hits, and 4 runs scored. They've had 2 homers today, one by JT, the other one by Trey. Josh Walker is going to pitch 7 games, a 3.86 ERA, and 9 1/3 of an inning. He also has 8 strikeouts and 2 walks allowed as well. Neil, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it, man. Let's go. 2 outs, top of the 6th. And Stotts looks at a slider that hits the top of the zone for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. That's outside for a ball. Another 5 from Jack. I want some goats for Jack. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That slider was outside. And it's 1-2. Cal Ripken holds the record for playing 8,264 consecutive innings. Sounds selfish. The 1-2 pitch to Stotts. And a foul ball hit out of play. Yeah, that's never going to be broken again. I do not see that happening. I was wrong about Oscar Robertson's triple-double record. I didn't think that anybody was going to break that. But I don't think anybody's going to break 8,264 consecutive innings. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Stotts, and he fouls it back. Dombrowski won't be extended again. They already extended him once, and that's up till 2027. Well, I don't know if you saw my short, but Matt Gelb says that they are. That they are thinking about extending him. Yes, it's in the works. That's what he said. Wrote it in his article. 1-2 pitch. That's called ball 2. That looked like it was a strike. But the Orioles decide not to challenge. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stotts. Nobody on. 2 outs. Walker with 7 pitches in this at-bat. He comes set at the letters. Kicks, fires, and Stott fouls off another fastball and stays alive. Painter 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, 2 earned runs, 5 innings. Did not expect this. Again, so far, so good. The 2-2 to Stotts. And that was way inside, and he fouls it off. Why did he swing at that? That was way inside. That almost hit him. But it's 2-2. Blue 3 Dreamin', thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. The next pitch to Stott and another foul ball. That time the sinker was down the hatch. Two balls and 2 strikes. With 2 outs, nobody on, and the next pitch again is fouled by Stotts. He is working up and grinding this at-bat. 11 pitches thrown by Walker. Seven of the last 8 pitches have been fouled away by Bryson. The 2-2 pitch, and that's grounded towards the right side. And Holiday gets to it on the ground, throws it over to first, and there's out number 3. Another sharply hit ground ball by Bryson Stott. Unfortunately, Holiday makes a good defensive play again, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. The Phillies lead it 4-2 out of Camden Yards. We'll step aside and be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Here's the pitch. That's a ball. Start off the bottom of the 6th inning. Next pitch. That's outside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls, no strikes. Andrew Painter is 69 pitches. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 2-0, and that's down for ball 3. Got to get somebody warmed up now. Warm somebody up now, please. 3 balls, no strikes. Painter facing Gunnar. Gunnar Henderson. Three balls, no strikes. Painter gets the signs. Winds up and fires. And the fastball catches the zone for a called strike. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Marsh is there. Makes the grab for out number 1. Like number 200. Let's go. Try drop the goats for Jack. I was the only one who dropped the goat for Jack. Jack's been such a big supporter of the channel. He deserves more goats. The pitch. That's up high for a ball. Thrown at 97 miles per hour. This is Taylor Ward, who is up to bat. And the pitch. That is called ball 2. This umpire, Derek Thomas, is really not at the best day. 2-0 pitch. And that is low for ball 3. That wasn't low by much. Three balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. And a called strike again at 96 miles per hour. Four to 2 Phillies, bottom of the 6th, 1 out, the 3-1 to Ward. And that is going to be challenged by JT. That was called ball 4. That was a strike. What are we talking about? Clearly a strike. So it's 3-2. Phillies still have 2 ABS challenges left. 3-2 pitch, and that time it's outside for ball 4. JT will not be able to challenge that pitch. And a 1-out walk to Taylor Ward here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bill's here. What's up, Bill? How you doing, buddy? It is good to see you. Hardcore Harper hates Dombrowski. Bill just wants to get Bryce. He will do anything to get Bryce Harper on his Yankees. What's up, Bill? It's good to see you, man. But no, it is true that there are definitely some problems going on. Caleb Cotham is going to have a word with Andrew Painter. Orion Kerkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Orion is warming up. Tavares is up to bat. I assume that that means that he would probably face Kobe Mayo, if I were to guess. Ten consecutive batters were retired before he allowed that walk to Taylor Ward. The pitch. And Tavares shows bunt and tries to take it back, but it was way inside. And it's 1-0. Don't forget, we do trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. We got 488 people watching. Make sure that you guys, again, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 1-0 pitch. And a line drive ripped foul. And out of play. 208 likes, 447 people on here tuning on in. The toss back to first. The throw was high. Harper caught it. And Ward gets back in there safely. A Yankee who wants Harper. I want Harper, no doubt, says Bill. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And the splitter is in the dirt for ball 2. Yankees would have to give us their farm system for Harper. I don't even know if I want the Yankees farm system, if I'm being honest with you. The 2-1 pitch, that's grounded over to short. Turner plays it on the hop, tags to the second base bag for 1, throws it over to first, and there's a 6-3 double play. We go to the 7th inning. The Phillies are able to get out of the jam, and Painter does his job. That ball hit off the top of the mound, too. That was hit sharply, but thank goodness it was right at Trey Turner. We got Lawrence with the 10 jewels, the gold coin. Thank you so much, my friend, for the jewels. Cha-ching. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you very, very much. We are going to the 7th inning. Again, the Phillies do lead it 4-2 against the Baltimore Orioles. JT Realmuto hit a home run. So did Trey Turner. Harper also had himself an RBI single, and Brandon Marsh had an RBI ground out. And that is how the offense has gone today for the Phillies. Harper and Marsh got their RBIs in the first. Turner had his solo shot in the third. And JT had his solo shot in the 6th. Andrew Painter did give up 2 runs on a 2-run home run by Pete Alonso. That was back in the bottom of the 1st inning. So we're going to the 7th. It's 4-2 Phillies. Painter's 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts on a total of 82 pitches. Larry says, I'm beyond shocked. It's okay. It's okay. Surprise us. We like good surprises. Continue to surprise us. Don't forget that we have trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Be quick with this one. That's all I'm going to say. You got to be quick. This one's going to be really fast today. Pitch. It's a foul ball. What's the 3D animation doing? I don't know. Here's the pitch to Derek Hill. That's in there for a strike. He did. He did do his job today. 0-1 to Derek Hill. Here's the 0-1. That's in there for strike 2. The Miami Marlins, they lead it 5-1 against the Mets. Kyle Stowers just homered again. Stowers, over his last 6 games, has 4 homers and 2 walks and a 1.000 slugging percentage. The 0-2 is flied out over towards left, and the catch is made by Beavers. There's out number 1. Lawrence, again, thank you so much for the 10 jewels. I appreciate it. I do. One away, and Justin Crawford is up. Crawford versus Walker, who has 15 pitches. And the first one that Justin is in there for a strike. The balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Crawford. This is grounded over towards shortstop. Going to be a tough play for Gunnar. The throw to first base. It's not in time. Crawford is able to get on with an infield single. Henderson had to hurry and was not able to get Crawford out. And we flip the lineup card and go back to the top of the order. Trey Turner is up. George! It looks like we will have a mound visit here, so hold up one sec. And Walker is going to be done. Walker will come on out of the game. Looks like that he's going to be pulled right now. Turner is 3 for 3 with an infield single, a home run, and another single. Can he get on here? Smash that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Let's go, baby. Oh, boy, what a night. We're doing this, man. Yes, we are. There you are. Yeah. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th. We got more coins. Oh, my gosh. Angel Matos with the 100. Wow. High five. Another gold coin. That is, how many coins is that? Shane with the 10 gold coins. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys with the coins. Angel gifted 120. That is 2 gold coins and a high five. And we got a 5 from Jack. Oh, man, Jack. A $5 super chat. I told y'all, no need for a 5th starter. Just fix Painter. You don't get old by being no fool, says Jack. I love you, buddy. I want goats in the chat for Jack. Drop them. Drop the goats. This guy deserves a whole lot of goats. Yes, he does. Drop them. 1, 2. Here, this will be quicker. Anthony Nunez is going to pitch right now. There we go. 38 games, a 2-2 record, and he is facing Trey Turner right now. The pitch to Trey. It's a sweeper that's in there for strike 1. Crawford's at first. Turner is in the box. Phillies have put up 4 runs on 6 hits. Baltimore has put up 2 runs on 3 hits. The 0-1 is down in the way for a ball. The throw to second base, and Crawford is safe at second base. Dustin Crawford is now in scoring position. That was a pretty good throw, I gotta say. Wonder if Baltimore's gonna look at this. That was an excellent throw. Let's look at this jump again. Was he swiped over on the ankle? No. They decide not to challenge it. The 1-1 pitch. It's down and inside for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, and Turner grounds this one back up the middle, sliding stop by Gunnar. The throw to first base, and he is just out at first. I'll tell you, this middle infield for Baltimore tonight has just been flashing the leather. Gunnar, Henderson, and also Jackson Holiday have been really good defensively. And there's 2 away. Crawford is now at third. That could have been an RBI single, but Gunnar just got right over towards that ball. Made an excellent play. Good throw over to first. Alonso did an excellent job stretching as well and got Turner out by less than a quarter of a step. So there's 2 outs. Man. JJ, who's your all-time favorite Phillies player? My all-time favorite, the one that I watched, is Ryan Howard. He's my favorite Phillies player of all time. Sorry, he's my favorite Phillies player that I've watched. Man. Oh, boy. Kyle Schwarber is up next. Back-to-back sneezes. Maybe that means back-to-back home runs. That would be nice. Schwarber is up to bat. And his first pitch is taken outside, but this will be challenged. Let's see if Baltimore is correct with this. That is a ball, and the Orioles are out of challenges. So Baltimore was incorrect. That was Yoel Pozo again with another bad call. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Nunez kicks, fires, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Two balls, no strikes. Schwarber takes the next pitch down for ball 3. Schwarber is second in all of baseball in home runs behind Yordan Alvarez, who is 35. The 3-0 pitch, and he fouls off the changeup. It's 3-1. Crawford's over at third. There's 2 outs in the top of the 7th, and Schwarber is up to bat. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Nunez gets set, kicks, fires, and it's outside for ball 4. We love it. Bryce Harper is up next. JS says I'm a Painter fan. Whoever we've got on the mound, let's go. As long as they're doing well, it's great. Charge! Runners at the corners. Phillies need some insurance here. Anthony Nunez is the 3rd pitcher that's been used by Baltimore. He has a 4.36 ERA. He's 25 years old from Miami, Florida. 2 outs, the pitch to Harper. And a called strike, it's a changeup. That's taken right down the middle. The 0-1 pitch. That's down and inside for ball 1. JJ disappeared. Dude, this sucks. We're doing the best we can. We're punching through this. This is what grinding out at bats looks like. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch to Harper. It's fouled back towards the screen. And it's 1-2. We got this. And I was feeling fine before the game. All of a sudden, I don't know. Just happens. 1-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Let's go, baby. It's a great choice. Thanks, man. The 2-2 pitch, and that is ripped foul. Chase Utley was one of my favorite players. He was. He was one of my favorite players for a while. And I will always, I still will say that he is one of my favorite players. He was a big part of my childhood. How could he not be? The 2-2 to Harper. Check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. Nick Marley at third base. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Kathy and Chip still tapping on in over on TikTok. Shout out to you guys. Bone weights in the on-deck circle. The payoff pitch to Bryce Harper. Fouled back towards the left side and out of play. This is what we need Harper to do in the playoffs. Let's go. Three and two is the count to Harper. Crawford's at third, Schwarber's at first. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And that sweeper was in the dirt and inside. And Harper can't come through there. Time to go to the bottom of the seventh. Phillies still lead at 4-2. Ryan Kirkering will pitch the seventh inning. Jackson Holliday, Kobe Mayo, and Colton Cowser will be due on up. All right, I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. You got to be quick with this one. You got to be quick, okay? I'm going to give you 20 seconds. 20 seconds to answer this question. This is going to be a quick one today. All right, this Phillies infielder was nicknamed Barrels, and he played with the Phillies in 2019 and 2020. On your marks, get set, go! Played with the Phillies in 2019 and 2020 and was nicknamed Barrels. And he was an infielder. Doug Lanville, incorrect. Richie Ashburn, incorrect. I know my Phillies history and I'm a Yankee. Gotta be quick. Mark, boom. 10 seconds. Let's go. Santana, incorrect. Greg Jeffries, no. Utley, no. Boom, no. Barrels, that was his nickname. Played with the Phillies in 2019 and 2020. Phil Gosselin, that's correct. Let's go. They called him Goose, and they also called him Barrels. Phil Gosselin, the legend. Yes. Ryan Kirkering is going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. That is correct. Good job, my friend. The pitch. And that is taken down for a ball. Ryan Kirkering already behind in the count 1-0. Do you guys remember Phil Gosselin? Phil is now 37 years old. He was from Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. He had a really hot stretch with the Phillies for a little bit of time. And he's a legend. Phil Gosselin. The 2-0 pitch. And that is taken outside. That's actually on the outside corner for a strike. I just thought about him the other day. I was like, that's a good trivia question. A blast from the past name. The 2-1 pitch and a line drive hit out to right field for a base hit by Jackson Holliday. He's now 1 for 3. Gets on with a single. I like to forget both about those seasons. Leadoff single here in the bottom of the 7th inning. He also played for the Braves. After he was with the Phillies, he went to the Angels. Then he went back to the Braves and then back to the Angels again in 2022. Here's the pitch. That's called a strike. No balls and 1 strike. I was thinking about Derek Hall. I was thinking about Phil Gosselin the other day when I was thinking about Brad Miller. I was like, who else is like one of those names that was like, I remember him, like as soon as you say him. You know? Those were the guys that I was thinking of. August 3rd, buyers or sellers? Byers. Shout out to Freddie Galvis. That was another one that was on my mind. No balls, 1 strike. Kerkering kicks, fires, and the pitch is in there for a strike. Bamboo Brad. No balls, 2 strikes. Kerkering fires, and that pitch is lined out to left field, slicing foul, and out of play it goes. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's one away. Phil Gosselin in 2020 with the Phillies had a .250 average. He also had 3 homers and 12 RBIs. But he did it in, he actually had 23 hits, though, in 92 at-bats during the 2020 season. He was getting on base for, like, quite a little bit of time, and the Phillies were just, using him as, like, their third hitter. He was squaring them up. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Travis Fulgham. Remember when he was actually doing well with the Eagles? He had that one, like, really good stretch. 1-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2 to Colton Cowser. Good old Scott Kingery. There you go. Vin Velasquez. The throw from left field. The 2-0 pitch. That's a called ball. JT decides not to challenge. Another 5 from Jack. Howard and Utley are my co-favorites, says Jack. Name my 16-year-old son Chase Ryan. Did you really? Oh, that's so cool. 3-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Another MVP for Jack. That's so cool. Chase Ryan. 3-1 pitch, and that's down and inside for ball 4. Orion Kerkering in a jam with 2 runners on and 1 out. Gotta put your seatbelts on, chat. You gotta buckle up here. It's the Phillies bullpen. You gotta buckle up when the bullpen comes on in. Caleb Cotham is actually gonna go out there to have a word with Orion. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the former Red, is up to bat for Baltimore. 2 runners on and 1 out. Yeah, for real, that's cool. Yeah, I had a friend in 5th grade who got a dog and it was named Utley. And then I think that they got another, yeah, he did. He got another dog and they named him Chase. Don't forget Cesar Hernandez. How could I forget about Cesar? How could I forget about Cesar Hernandez? Or Michael Saunders? That season, they were like, yeah, let's just put Rhys Hoskins out in left field, and let's put Carlos Santana over at first base. Oh, man. Chad, it could be a lot worse. I do not miss those years. The pitch is down for a ball. It's like the process for the Sixers. Everybody's like, yeah, the process, that was gold. No, it wasn't. You win 9 games in one season, and you lose 72. That's pretty bad. The 1-0 pitch. That's fouled off the foot of Christian Encarnacion Strand. Odupo Herrera. Oh, yeah. Nick Williams and Aaron Altair, dude. You're speaking my language. You're speaking my language. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 7th. 1 out. The 1-1. Check swing. He went around. And it's 1-2. Choned Figgins. 76ers could draft unlike the Phillies. Yeah, Adam Hazley. Not really good. We got a lot of those. Spencer Howard. 1-2 pitch. Inside for ball 2. It was at 97 miles per hour. Christian Encarnacion Strand is up. 2 runners on, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. The pitch from Orion. Line drive hit out to left center. That gets down for a hit. Crawford cuts it off. Here's the throw to second base. That gets cut off. The relay to the plate. That's not in time. It's a 2-run pinch hit double for Christian Encarnacion Strand. And the Baltimore Orioles have life and have tied things up at 4 apiece. Another pitch that was left out over the middle. Looked like it was a sweeper. It absolutely was a sweeper. And it just did not get down. It stayed up. And it flattened out at the last second, too. Here's the pitch. And the fastball is in there for strike 1. Tim Meza is warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies. And the next pitch is taken for a ball. Dylan Beavers, 1 for 2 with a walk, a double, and a run scored. The 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Johan Rojas. Oh, man. 2 balls and 1 strike, and the pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball was down the middle, and Beavers was late. He was late. So it begins. The 76ers could draft since when? We drafted a 7-foot white guy who hasn't played in a year. Surprisingly, not a good draft choice. At least he was in Space Jam, right? The 2-2 pitch, and that's up high and away for ball 3. I will say that the Sixers have knocked down the drafting, though, over the last couple of years. In the 2020s, they've done a much better job with Maxey and Edgecombe and McCain, even though they got rid of McCain. I don't know why. 3-2 pitch. That's a cold strike 3. The fastball was down the middle, and there's out number 2. Oh, my gosh. He really watched that pitch go by. That is crazy. Gave him a pitch to hit right there. Beavers goes down looking, and the Phillies will certainly take out number 2. Oh, man. Here comes Alonso, and he fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. Fultz, yeah, I'm talking about 2020 on. But yeah, Fultz, Simmons, Jaleel Okafor, Nerlens Noel, I hear you. 0-1, fouled off towards the right side. No balls and 2 strikes. Alonso is up. The Polar Bears 2 for 3. And the 0-2, it hits him. It hits him right on the elbow. Orion had him right on the ropes. And he hits Pete Alonso. He had him. Wow. Alonso gets on. And Don Mattingly will wave goodbye to Orion Kerkering. 2 runners on, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Tim Meza is going to come on in. They will give him the lefty, Gunnar Henderson. Destiny Legardo said 53 minutes ago that Jose Alvarado was stirring around in the Phillies bullpen. He wasn't stretching, but Painter rebounded nicely after that Alonso home run. That was 53 minutes ago. Wow. Unbelievable. 0-2, and they hit Pete Alonso. And you know what's crazy, man? McFarland is not even back with this team. Alex McFarland, who pitches one good outing, gets sent down, and he's not even with the team. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. A guy that can throw 102 miles per hour and a guy that can actually locate his pitches, and he gets sent down, and they call back up Seth Johnson, and he hasn't been called back up ever since. Make it make sense. Tim Meza is going to pitch 42 games, a 2-3 record, a 3.91 ERA, 48 in the third of an inning, 48 strikeouts, 11 walks. And Gunnar Henderson is up to bat. Been asking that for a week. 2 runners on, 2 outs. And the pitch is low for a ball. Meza gets set below the Phillies letters. The 1-0 pitch inside for ball 2. Tim does have a 3.91 ERA. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Wow, he swung at that. That slider was outside. And it's 2-1. The 2-1 delivery. Line drive hit out towards right center field. That's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Baltimore's going to take the lead. 1 run scores. 2 runs will score. And that is a 6-4 ball game on a 2-run triple by Gunnar Henderson. And the Phillies bullpen continues to blow it for Philadelphia. There's Cal. That time, Henderson got a pitch that just absolutely was spelling trouble all over it. It was a sinker down the middle. They're going to intentionally walk the next batter. And that will put runners over at the corners. And Leody Taveras is up next. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. Leody Taveras is up. He's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. He also grounded into a double play. And the 1-0 is down in the way for ball 2. Two balls and no strikes to Leody Taveras, who's 0 for 3. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Another sinker thrown down the middle. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Sinker, 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 sinker has been the sequence so far. Orioles are 3 for 7 with runners in scoring position. The Phillies are 1 for 7. 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. That goes out of play. The bullpen does it again. Dude, it's terrible. It's awful. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball by Leote. And he stays alive. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the bell icons, too. The 2-2 pitch from Meza. And a foul ball hit back towards the screen by Taveras. Once again, folks, after the game is done, we will have a post-game show. We also are not going to be on tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday. BW will be streaming tomorrow, though. And actually, when we go to the 8th inning, we'll go rate them. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. This is grounded over to third. Bohm picks it up, has time, throws it over to first, and there is out number 3. And we go to the 8th inning. It's a 6-4 lead for Baltimore. Let's go say hi to BW. All right, let's go say hi to Orioles Bird Watcher. Go tell him that I said hi. Keep it clean, of course, as always in his chat. And I will see you all in just a few moments. Here we go to the 8th inning. Alec Bohm is up. Bohm is in the box. The first pitch that is taken for a called ball. This umpire, Derek Thomas, is really not... I mean, he's been consistent with the strike zone, but he's not calling the outside corner to right-handed hitters. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike at the knees. Yenier Cano is pitching. Phillies still have both of their ABS challenges left. Baltimore has none. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That's 1-2. Thank you again for all of you who have been tuning on in and supporting this. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 delivery to Bohm. That's fouled away. I think the Phillies gave me Philly fever. I really do. I blame it on them. I blame this sickness on them. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The 1-2 pitch, and he takes it high for ball 2 at 95 miles per hour. Phillies are coming back. I hope so. I hope so, because this is just awful. The 2-2 pitch to Bohm. Line drive, foul ball. Again, just a quick reminder, chat. Please do not curse. Please do not spoil the game. And also do not spam the chat either. 2-2 is the count. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Yennier Cano kicks and deals, and the pitch is low for ball 3. Cano this season for the Orioles has a 2.21 ERA and 31 strikeouts and a .95 whip. 3-2 pitch. Bohm gets a piece of it and stays alive. Thrown at 96 miles per hour. The payoff pitch. And Bohm flies one out over towards right field. Throws the bat down as the catch is made by Taveras. There's one away in the top of the 8th inning. So Taveras does make the catch. Phillies have 5 outs left to play with. Cano in the month of July has gone 9 2/3. He has allowed 1 earned run on 7 hits. The pitch. The sinker is in there for a called strike. And it's 0-1. The 0-1. Down and inside for ball 1. Embrace the LeBronies. I like that name. The 1-1 pitch. Grounded towards the right side. Second baseman Holiday has it. Throws it over to first. And there's out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. JT is up next. I keep the post-game show short. I got this, man. You don't. The pitch is in there for a strike to JT. Wishing you a speedy recovery, man. I appreciate you. I do. I appreciate it, man. We're giving it our best, for sure. We're doing it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 8th, 2 outs. The 1-1. That's fouled off. It's 1-2. Nobody on, 2 outs. The Phillies were up 4-2. And then in the bottom of the 7th, the Orioles scored runs off of the Phillies bullpen and made it 6-4. The 1-2 pitch to JT. That's low for ball 2. You need a bulletproof vest on to walk around Baltimore. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to JT. Swing and a miss, and Cano gets the strikeout. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Baltimore leads it 6-4 against the Philadelphia Phillies. Holiday, Mayo, and Cowser are coming on up to the plate for the Orioles. Alrighty. Where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Appreciate you guys for being on here. Cheers. It's good to see you guys. This is Cody Ashley. Cody Ashley, I forgot about Cody Ashley. What's up, Mitch? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We got California in the chat. What's up, Ben? How you doing, dude? Fairmount, says Eagle fan. Nice. We got Palm Harbor, Florida. Troika, Nashville. Oh, yes. We got Fishtown, Pennsylvania. We got Ohio. Solid, South Jersey, says Joanne. Hobart, Tasmania. Knuckle touches, high fives, and fist pumps all around. I hate this team, says Bilbo, but I love my Philly freaks. I love you all. Even though I don't like this team either. We got Mount Laurel, New Jersey in the chat as well. West Point, Pennsylvania. Delran, New Jersey. Okeechobee, Florida. Looks like my Phillies prediction is looking good, says Mitch. I pray to God you're wrong. I want the people who said that they were going to lose. I want them to be wrong. I want to be wrong. I had 5-3 Baltimore. I actually was incorrect. It's been 110 games and I have not gotten one right. Not one. To be fair, really, it's been 100 games. I think I missed 10. 15. We've done like 95 of these games so far. Yeah, we got Austria. What's up, Michael? He was in Lithuania. Yes, sir. Boothwood, Pennsylvania. Says embrace the Lebrani. Here we go. Bottom of the 8th inning. Chase Shugart's going to pitch, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. That's to Jackson Holiday, who singled in the 7th and also scored a run. The pitch. That's a foul ball. Common Straight, thank you so much for the 400, Jules. And Ray, thank you for the 400. The 2 Eagles. One pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trader, what's going on tomorrow? I'm not going to be on. I have something that I have to do. So I won't be able to stream tomorrow's game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shugart gets set and fires, and the pitch is inside for ball 2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. What's up, Blisk? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Thanks for the fist bumps. Of course. Of course. I gotta give fist bumps and high fives to my Philly freaks. Oh, wait, watch your face. 2-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 3. Shugart's 3-2 pitch. And Holiday shoots it foul. Royals are still in a rain delay? Really? Wow. It's raining out in Colorado. Shugart gets set above the belt. And the 3-2 pitch, that's down and inside for ball 4. And Holiday gets on with a leadoff walk in the bottom of the 8th inning. Chase does have a 5.08 ERA. He has struck out 42 batters. He's 29 years old, and he's from Bridge City, Texas. He has only pitched 3 times in July and has gone 4 2/3. He has struck out 8, and he's given up 3 earned runs on 3 hits. The pitch grounded over to second. The throw to shortstop. There's 1. The throw to first, and that is a double play. Shane, thank you so much for the 10 coins. I appreciate it. Two gone, bottom of the 8th inning. Baltimore is up by 2. The Astros lead at 4-0. That game is going to the 5th inning. Yordan Alvarez did have a 2-run single. Pena also had himself an RBI single. And Lamont Wade Jr. had an RBI double. First pitch is taken for a ball. No spoilers in the chat. If you see something before I do, that is a spoiler. If you see it and if you type it. 1-0 pitch, fouled off. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Colton Cowser. One and one is the count. Shugart gets set and deals. Swing and a miss. The changeup hit the outside corner. There's nobody on and 2 outs. One ball, 2 strikes. Whoever did just subscribe to the channel, thank you so much over on YouTube. I appreciate it. The 1-2 pitch. That's a called strike 3, and it's time for us to go to the 9th inning. We'll be right back in just a few moments. As we head to the 9th, Wells is going to come on in the pitch, and he'll try to shut the door for Baltimore. We'll see if the Phillies can provide some offense on the other side. All right, here we go. Time for us to go to the 9th inning, folks. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. 6-4 is the ball game. That's the score of the ball game so far. Phillies were up 2-0. Then it was tied 2-2. Then they had a 4-2 lead. Then the Orioles took the lead in the bottom of the 7th. Then they put up 4 runs against Philadelphia. 6-4 is the score as we head to the 9th inning. And we'll see if the Phillies have some fight in them. Stott, Rincones Jr., Stott, Derek Hill, and Crawford are up to bat. That is 7, 8, and 9. Wells is going to call for time really quickly. And he will have a conversation with his catcher, Pozo. Actually, Rodgers is out there now, too, because Pozo had Encarnacion Strand pinch hit for him. So Jake Rodgers is out there, the former Detroit Tiger. So they want to get on the same page against Bryson Stott, who's 0 for 2. Stott rounded out to second, also walked, and he grounded out to second again. The first pitch to Stott. Down and inside for ball 1. It was a curveball at 78 miles per hour. Tyler Wells, 42 games, a 2-2 record, 11 holds, and a 2.72 ERA. The 1-0 pitch, and the changeup is down the middle for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike Stott's 0 for 2. He walked in the fourth and stole a bag as well. Wells gets set, kicks, fires, and Stott gets underneath this one and flies it out over towards medium depth center field. The catch is made, and there's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. Don't forget that after the game is done, we will have a post-game show. You guys can call on into the post-game show and let me know how you guys feel about this ball club down below. We have a lot that we want to make sure that we get off our chest after this game is done. 1 out, top of the 9th. Dan H., thank you for the sub on YouTube. The pitch, swing and a miss to Derek Hill. No balls, 1 strike. Wells gets set and fires. And the 0-1 is in there for strike 2. That was thrown at 95 miles per hour. Gio, thanks so much for joining over on TikTok. B-Dog Gaming also there too. Thank you so much, buddy. The 0-2 to Derek Hill. Swing and a line drive caught at first base by Pete Alonso. And there's out number 2. Phillies are down to their final outs. Boy, oh boy. It's up to Justin Crawford. Wells kicks and deals, and it's inside for a ball. The curveball thrown at 79 miles per hour. Crawford singled in the 7th, and he stole a bag. Turner waits in the on-deck circle. If Crawford gets on, he'd be the tying run. The 1-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. Tyler Wells with a 2.72 earned run average. 53 innings, 53 strikeouts. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Crawford. Swing and a miss. That changeup was at 87 miles per hour. Orioles fans on their feet. The 2-1 to Crawford. Swing and a grounder. Hit back towards the mound. Wells has it. Flips it over to first, and the ball game is over. Another blown lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. And another one in the loss column. They have now lost 4 games in a row. And the Orioles come back and beat the Phillies by a final score of 6-4. Gunnar Henderson is the player of the game. He had the go-ahead 2-run triple in the bottom, or really, yeah, it was in the bottom of the 7th inning, and that made it 6-4. Also, Christian Encarnacion Strand had the 2-run pinch hit double in the bottom of the 7th inning as well, and the Phillies blow another ball game. And they'll be back on tomorrow night at 7:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Christopher Sanchez is going to be on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies, and he will be going up against Shane Baz. Boy, oh boy. Okay. That was egregious. The Phillies have lost 8 of their last 9 and 10 of their last 13 games since the All-Star break. And they'll be 8 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. If the Braves complete the win, they're up 6-1 against the Nationals in the top of the 9th inning. Just another brutal loss for this baseball team. And really, it's sad. It's sad that we're here, but this is where they are. They are in such a rut right now. They're in such a rut right now. And it's gotten to the point where it looks like it's even worse than even at the beginning of the season. It is. It absolutely is. All the damage was done in the Phillies' first 10 pitches for the Phillies. The really sad part is that Andrew Painter pitched really well in this game, and the Phillies just could not get his back. Like, he was in line to get the win. This was not on Andrew Painter at all. It was not on him at all today. It was on the bullpen. And also some bad at-bats, too, in the 6th inning, and even in the 7th when Bryce Harper had a chance to try to add on some more runs. Came back to bite him. It did. All right, so a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back on for a post-game show. We're not going to keep it too long tonight, obviously, but we're still going to come on for a post-game show. And I do want to hear from you guys. I really do. I want to know what you guys are feeling after this game. But yeah, stay tuned. On the other side, we have a lot of thoughts. We have a lot of things that we do want to discuss just about this game and just about this team, just to gather together and process everything that's been going on and be there for each other for some support. I'll see you all in 5 minutes, all right? Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Well, oh boy. First and foremost, in case you're just tuning on in, welcome on into the Philadelphia Phillies postgame show. This is Play-by-Play with JJ, as I forgot to change to my postgame graphic. I got one person, or one group of people, I should say, to thank tonight, and that is the Philadelphia Phillies. I got Philly fever. I am physically not feeling well at all, and whatever this team is going through, they gave me something. And, yeah, they got me sick, and they make me sick. So it goes both ways. They gave all of us just an absolute garbage display today, again from the bullpen. This was a game that, again, you had in the bag, and all you had to do was just execute in that seventh inning, and they crumbled. They absolutely crumbled, and Don Mattingly deserves a lot of blame again for how he managed this bullpen. He does. Don made the wrong decision again. He played the analytics game, and he put in Tim Meza to face Gunnar Henderson. He did. In that spot, I'm not saying that Orion gets out of it there. I would have much rather have had them go to Orion Kerkering in that spot there and just let him finish out the rest of that inning. That's just me. But again, the bottom line is that your bullpen sucks. So I could sort of blame this on Don Mattingly, and I kind of do. But at the same time, the bullpen is just so bad. It doesn't even matter. Now it doesn't even matter who you go to in this bullpen. I do not trust anybody. At least it was not Seth Johnson. But gosh, it's abysmal. And any way you look at it, this Philadelphia Phillies team is just in such a rut. It's gotten to the point now where it has people questioning, are they even a playoff team? Some people actually say, and there's people that have been in my chat that have said this, they're not even a playoff team right now, and they should sell at the deadline. I'm not there at they should sell at the deadline, but this has gotten very bad. I mean, you can't be satisfied with what they've been giving you, especially since the All-Star break. You're 3-10 since the All-Star break. That's how bad you've been doing. That is how egregious you have been. And that is a problem. That's a huge, huge problem. And Orion gets the loss. I know that over his tenure here, he has not given up many runs with the Philadelphia Phillies, but today he was charged with 4. He was charged with 4 today, and he could not do his job. He just can't pitch in high leverage spots, and it seems like nobody else can, except for Duran. And I feel bad for him, too, because you can't just have him pitch the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th inning. That's not going to work. He's not getting any leads going into the ninth inning. The bullpen in the month of May and in the month of June was actually doing a pretty good job. And now they have been just atrocious. It's like nothing else is new, and we just continue to see the same patterns over and over and over again. Any way that you look at it, they are going through a rut, and I am sad. I'm sad, chat. I'm sad because Don Mattingly was supposed to fix these problems. He was supposed to be a better decision maker when it came to managing the bullpen compared to Rob Thompson. And that has not worked out. The Phillies have definitely played more small ball under Don Mattingly, but even when their offense goes quiet, they rely on the long ball. And I'll be honest with you today, they did rely on the long ball, and it was working until their bullpen blew it. And Bryce Harper had a golden opportunity to add on to the lead in that sixth inning. Nope, the seventh inning, and he strikes out on a pitch that was in the dirt and inside. It's such a shame, and I'm sad, because this was supposed to be a different style. And now they're showing you their true colors when it comes to the second half of the season. And it's terrible. Orion allowed a total of 2 earned runs in his last 12 appearances, and tonight he gives up 4. The offense can be doing its job, and then the bullpen blows it. The bullpen can be doing a great job, and then the offense can't get on. They are discombobulated. They are out of sorts. And you just don't know which version of the Philadelphia Phillies is going to crack on any given night. They were finding ways to win during the month of May when Don Mattingly took over, and during that month of June. Those were the glorious days because they found a way to beat the teams that they had to beat. And they were actually playing good baseball. Right now, it's sloppy, and it just continues to be a product where you watch the team find a way to lose. The question that we always ask as baseball fans is, how can this team find a way to win? What's it going to take for them to win this game? We always ask that coming on into the game. How will they find a way to squeak this one out? Every night when I'm watching this team right now, I'm asking myself the opposite. How can they find a way to lose this game? I'm saying that in the back of my head. Now, obviously, I said that out loud. But that is where we are with this baseball team. This baseball club is just in such a bad spot. And I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sick. Literally, physically, mentally, psychologically. I'm sick. And I'm sad. I don't get why Seth MacFarlane's not even with the ball club. He's getting, as I like to call it, if you're a basketball fan and if you follow the Sixers, he's getting the Trey Burke treatment. Trey Burke was a guy that was on the Philadelphia 76ers during the 2017, was it 2017-18? No, I think it was 2018-19 season when they had Al Horford, Matisse Thybulle, Tobias Harris. They had all of these players that could not handle the rock all these big men who just did not know how to handle the basketball, and their one ball handler who's been on the bench, or who was pretty much on the bench for a long time, got sent off to an island and just did not play. Seth MacFarlane throws one really good outing, and he gets called up from Double-A to the majors, and then they send him back down to Triple-A, and they keep Seth Johnson. Did I say Seth MacFarlane? I'm so sorry. Alex MacFarlane. Regardless, it sucks. They don't know what they're doing. And it's not even just a bullpen problem. Again, it goes back to the organization. It goes back to Dave. It goes back to John Middleton and the people that are in the higher up seats. Those guys actually got lucky today that Andrew Painter pitched well. Didn't start off that way. That's for sure. But any way that you look at it, they are just such a disgrace. And it makes me sad. Because I didn't think it was ever going to get to be this bad. And shame on me. Shame on me. What an absolute embarrassment. And you know, this is also, people aren't going to want to talk about this too. But part of this, as to why the Phillies are where they are as well, is because Preston Mattingly, who was, again, the president of the scouting department, what has he done? Now he's the GM. What has he done? This team was supposed to have much better talent in their minor league organization. And I can tell you for free, the minor leaguers have not panned out. The ones that should have panned out have not. And it's really sad. Everybody talks about Dave. Everybody talks about Rob Thompson, and of course Don Mattingly. But I want to look deeper even into the organization and look into jobs that, all the analytics jobs that are out there, all the people that were in charge of scouting, they've done poorly too. They've done such a bad job. But you've lost, again, 7 of your last 8 games. 8 of your last 11. And it's ridiculous. 10 of your last 13. I don't know. 610-314-0844. I can't even talk about the offense early on today, because ultimately at the end of the day, even when adversity hit, they couldn't bounce back. They couldn't fight back. And that's another element where, you know, your bullpen can be really bad, but you would like to see more fight from your offense and from your bats. And you're not even getting that either. And that also makes me sick. So I'm not even letting the offense off the hook today, because this has been going on for a little bit of time too. Sometimes you do have bad bullpens. But we can't just let this offense off the hook for whenever the bullpen does blow leads, because, again, that's a part of who they are. And I wish that the offense would just try to find ways to get on base more and be able to provide some productive at-bats and not put their head down. Because that's what it looks like that they're doing. It looks like that they're just putting their head down as soon as they lose the leads, and they just die. And that's also unacceptable. So when you call into the show today, I want you to get everything off of your chest. Because, again, this is the same type of way that they've been losing these games. And part of me asked the question, I asked the question earlier in the stream, can they even make a deep playoff run? Not will they, can they? Because heading on into the season, I think that a lot of people said that they can make it to the playoffs. And people were also saying that they can make a playoff run, but they didn't really feel confident that they would. So my question to you is, can they? I'm going to ask it again. Can they even do it? Is there even a chance for them to make a deep playoff run right now? Call on into the show and let me know what your thoughts are about that down below. 610-314-0844. It is time for you guys to call on in. I want to hear from my Philly freaks. I want to hear from the Philly faithful. Ryan Kirkering is being interviewed right now. I'm sure that there's going to be more quotes that come out. I haven't seen anything from NBC Sports Philadelphia. It usually takes them, I've noticed, about like a half hour after the post-game press conferences are done that they usually post something. Sorry that I'm wiping my nose on stream. We are definitely not feeling our best. But we're giving it everything that we have, unlike the Philadelphia Phillies tonight, who again just looked so lifeless even after the 7th inning and didn't really show you any sort of life. Nope, they didn't do that. They did not do that at all whatsoever. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the show. I want to hear from you. I really do. Ryan Kirkering, 2/3 of an inning tonight, 2 hits, 4 earned runs, and 2 strikeouts. I didn't like the spot that he was put in either. But obviously in that type of situation, Orion has to cool down the fire because that's what he usually does. I didn't like the spot, but he had to come on in. He did. And actually, I'm so sorry. I was thinking that he came in during the middle of the inning. I lied. He started off the inning. What am I talking about? My head is in a lot of circles right now. That's why we got a caller on. What's going on, my friend? How you feeling after this pitiful loss? Another one for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's now 4 in a row.
What's a Philadelphia Philly? What's that? At this point, I don't even know what the name means anymore. What even is a Philly? What even is Philadelphia? What is that?
You tell me. I can't explain. A team that just goes out there and just looks dead after they lose a lead. And they just can't recuperate. And they just look like they're in scramble mode.
Oh, that sounds familiar. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, the Philadelphia Phillies. Yeah, I remember them. So, how do I even get started on this? I genuinely don't know. You know, when I saw that Andrew Painter was starting pitcher, you know, I was shaking in my boots a little bit. But, you know, he actually played good.
He did? He did.
Yeah, all the improvements, you know, with the Iron Pig, it actually paid off. He's locked in more, you know, he's doing better. But then, you know, for some reason, they took him out, you know, because Don Mattingly, he doesn't like none of the good stuff. No, he wants the bad pitchers. Well, Orion Kirkering is not necessarily a bad pitcher, but every time Mattingly sees that his team is on a roll and they're on fire, he's like, and I don't like it. So that's kind of what ruins the team a little bit. Is that I feel like Don Mattingly is teasing us a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like he's tickling us right now, and he's trying to get a reaction out of us. That's what I feel like. He's just teasing us, and eventually he's actually going to lock in.
Look,
The Phillies are going to explode. I'm like, yeah, I just don't know anymore.
look, man, I'm not happy with Don Mattingly tonight, but if I were to cut a big piece of the pie, Don Mattingly is maybe a fraction of why this team lost. Obviously, I don't like what he did, managing again this bullpen, putting in Tim Meza after Orion Kerkering, didn't have his stuff. I didn't like the Tim Meza move, but ultimately, again, I also asked myself on the flip side of things, this bullpen is just not good enough. They are so bad. And it's like, it doesn't even matter who you turn to. Somebody's going to crumble. And it just feels like that there's only, again, so much that he can do. But I also, it goes both ways because the bullpen is terrible. And also, this team is just in such a bad rut.
Yeah.
So bad.
You know what this bullpen reminds me of?
What does it remind you of?
Reminds me of that. It reminds me of that Spider-Man meme where it's just like a bunch of Spider-Mans pointing at each other.
Yeah.
I feel like those Spider-Mans are Andrew Painter, Christopher Sanchez, Zach Wheeler, Aaron Nola, Jesus Luzardo, and Jose Alvarado just pointing at each other.
I actually think it's Bryce Harper.
I'm going to be the starter.
I actually think, sorry to cut you off. I was going to say, I actually think it's Bryce Harper pointing to Dave Dombrowski, and then Don Mattingly's pointing to Bryce Harper because everybody's playing the blame game. So I think that's the Spider-Man meme right there. That's what I think. But no, I could understand your point too. But I'm just saying that because everybody's been blaming each other, like Dave Dombrowski fires a shot at Bryce fires a shot at Dave, and then Don Mattingly fires a shot at Bryce. Yeah. And speaking of Bryce, Boot actually said in the chat, Bryce Harper is 9 for his last 48 with 17 strikeouts in his last 13 games. That's your MVP.
No way.
9 for his last 48.
Oh, my God.
That's bad.
No way.
That is so bad.
You know what I did today?
What'd you do?
I went on ChatGPT because I was trying to recover because the Flyers, they let go of Christian Cairo, who's one of my favorite players in the minor leagues with Lehigh Valley. Yeah, they let him go to Ottawa. So I was sad. I was disappointed. So I went on ChatGPT, made an image. It was Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm, Christopher Sanchez, Andrew Painter, Trey Turner, and Kyle Schwarber in a therapy room, and Don Mattingly was the therapist.
Yeah, I saw. I saw somebody even on X do something like that too. As I try Combs. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty crazy.
Funny.
That's so funny. Oh man, dude, thank you so much for calling on in. I appreciate you. Just another horrible loss. I'm really hoping that they can end this rut tomorrow. That would be nice, but it's such a disgrace, and you deserve better, man.
Yeah, I couldn't even call in on the Marlins season finale because I passed out.
Yeah,
how horrible that game was.
That was egregious. That was so bad, man. Oh man. All right. Well, I will talk to you soon, my friend. Okay. I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Yep.
Thank you as always for calling on in.
Yep, I got you, JJ.
All right. I'll talk to you soon. Shout out to my guy. I did want to say that this is actually from Tim Kelly. Dave Dombrowski had his arm, and again, Tim Kelly is one of the writers for the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski had his arm around Bryce Harper's shoulder, talking to him outside the clubhouse. Talking to him outside of the clubhouse. That just happened right now. So I don't know what that means, but just wanted to let you know that he did post that. And we just got that notification from Tim Kelly. Dave Dombrowski had his arm around Bryce Harper's shoulder, talking to him outside the clubhouse. That was the report that just came out. So, I don't know, man. It's so bad. It really is. This is really where we are with this Philadelphia Phillies team. And I just can't stand it. I'll read a couple of chats. And then I'm honestly just going to call it. There's really not much else for me to say. So I'm just going to read a couple of chats. It's actually, JJ, they have no fight after they lose these leads. And that's what's also really disappointing to me, too. Is that even when they did lose leads against the teams like the Nationals, they fought back. They did. And they're not even showing you any sort of fight. Not showing you any sort of fight at all. And that really sucks. Harper's no leader, saying that while hitting 250, he could be a problem in the clubhouse. Again, I don't agree with both sides, right? I don't agree with Dave Dombrowski calling out Bryce Harper at the end of the season, calling him not elite, even though, yes, he was right. Bryce Harper was not elite last year. Making that public from the GM and firing shots at your star player, you can't be doing that. That's just a terrible look. And obviously, Dave has taken a lot of fault into this whole roster construction, too. Because for years, they've been needing a bat, and he just loves this whole platoon outfield thing. And it's been really bad from that perspective. He also never prioritized Ranger Suarez and let him walk. And that's how things have gone. And then I don't agree with Bryce Harper firing shots back at Dave, because while Bryce Harper is right, Bryce Harper is also batting 150 in the month of July. And who's he to talk? He's not performing his best at all whatsoever either. So that's how I look at the whole thing too. And Harper's correct. Like, they do need help. I want to make sure I make that clear, because clearly, I guess people didn't understand that when I made my YouTube short. Both Dave and Bryce are correct. It's just so immature that they're firing shots at each other. And also, again, Bryce Harper has to step up. Dave Dombrowski has to step up. They both have to take accountability, and they were not doing that. And then Don Mattingly coming at Bryce Harper, that's also not right either. With what is going on with this team, it is so bad, chat. It is so bad because they're not playing as a unit. They are so divided. When I watch this core, when I watch this team, I literally say that they're individuals. They're individuals. That's how I feel. This is not a franchise. This is a franchise full of individuals. That's what it is. And it's bad. It's so bad. Water Trump's empathy, Cisco. What's going on in chat? What the heck is going on in chat? Did I miss something? Guys, you got to keep it clean in the chat. Middleton's done what he can with his checkbook, but Dombrowski paid the wrong guys. Middleton's a good guy. Middleton did sign the guys. I will never say that John Middleton doesn't spend his money, because he obviously does. He puts his money where his mouth is. I need him to step in, though, because clearly there is such a divide with this franchise and with this organization. And I just do not like the fact that they're thinking about extending Dave Dombrowski. I really don't. I think it's so bad. I think it's horrendous. We did this at work. Think we still have the job. and they get paid millions, and they sit in the dugout and play with themselves, says Adam. It's terrible. Got to fire all the pitching coaches, says Adam. Marsh is 5 for 47 with 13 strikeouts. It's terrible. Oh, boy. Yeah, this baseball team, they have gotten a bug in me. They have made me actually physically sick. And I blame them. I blame the Philadelphia Phillies for giving me Phillies fever. That's what they gave me. That's why I was not feeling my best tonight. And they had to do it during the game. It wasn't like, even before the game, I was fine. And then as the game went on, I just felt worse and worse. So, disgusting and terrible. And the Philadelphia Phillies are just pathetic right now. I think that's what we should call them, the Philadelphia Pathetics. I really do. So, all right, chat. That's going to wrap it up for me. I love you all so, so much. All right. Who should I send you off to? Let's look. Let's look to see who else is on. Yeah. Again, just a quick reminder. We will not be on tomorrow. No, we will not. We'll be back on Sunday. We'll be back on Sunday afternoon. We'll see Zach Wheeler pitch on Sunday. I'm going to send you to Rising Rhino's channel. Make sure that you guys go say hi to Rising Rhino. All right? And that's going to wrap it up for me. I love you all so much, and I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out, everybody. And have yourself a great rest of your night. Bye.